Good morning, guys. How are you all? I hope everyone is cool. If you can hear me, everything is good, clear. Please let me know that before going furthermore. If there is anyone actually, I don't know what happened to our channel, but the algorithm is just totally dead over here. Okay, that's perfect. But yeah, please let me know if you can hear me. Okay. Khurshid, good morning. Emnitan Khan, good morning. Uh, Poon, Poon, good morning, brother. Guys, can you hear me? Hey, short week, John Wick, short week. Good morning, brother. I need to know if you guys can hear me or not. Okay. Otherwise, I can't continue. There's some problem. Sometimes it happens. So I will start talking and then later you will say, brother, we can't hear you. It's gonna be disaster. Please let me know if you can hear me. Oh, really nice section. Okay. Good morning, Daniel. Short week sevens. Yes. Oh, okay. I think you guys can hear me. I'm just not sure. Okay. I'll go through. If you can't hear me, I'll go through again. This is the low from yesterday, and this is the market open around 6 p.m. This is the 6 p.m. market open over here. This low is the yesterday low. Here is some relatively equal lows. This was the last fair value cap over here. Okay, so I'm gonna not going to keep it over here. I'm going to keep it over there. This relatively equal lows, which is here, this low and that low, which was just below the last fair value cap. So it came here around this area, cleared that relatively equal lows, the lowest down close body close candle before 7 a.m. By the way, just remember that one, before 7 p.m., not a.m., 7 p.m. I took first trade from this order block. The stop loss was 10 handle, 11 handle, something like that. You can see that is the, you see, I think you can see the cursor here. This is the closing. I got the stop out over here. Entry was exactly over there. So took the entry over here for 2 micro contract. First of all, I wanted to see this market to go higher to clear this buy side liquidity, this relatively equal highs. I needed to see this buy side liquidity to be cleared. First opportunity before 7 p.m. went with the 2 micro contract, stop loss was 10 handle. Then it didn't work, stopped me out. I thought that, oh, okay, maybe my stop loss was too tight, so it just tick by tick stopped me out and then went higher. Okay, no problem. Go back again, came above this last FVZ. You can see here, it closed and tapped to this last FVZ again. I pushed the button again. Now, as I was pushing the market order, so the entry can be a bit high or low. Okay, so while this candle appeared on the chart, I took another trade, 3 micro contract, stopped out exactly over here. That was the stop loss, so I got a stop out exactly over there. Didn't work over there. That was another 14 handle loss. Wow, man, awesome. Then market took this low, failed to clear this low. Still, this is the yesterday low. Market didn't clear that low. It came around this area. There was no SMT. There was nothing. Absolutely nothing. I was inside the, what to say, I mean the 7 p.m. That means inside the Asia session. This too, I shouldn't go, but got stopped out, no problem. What I did with, I went with the lowest levers possible. Now I'm in the PM session, a bit, like some type of consolidation over here, inverse gap around this area. So let me actually mark it as inverse gap. I'm not good at inverse gap at all, to be honest. This candle closed above the inverse gap and then tapped to this inverse gap, took another entry, 3 micro contract. Then market come and like here when it went started to go higher, right? This bull candle, I don't can't this bull candle appeared on the chart, and this down close body close candle that has traded this FBZ, there is a small, very small FBZ. That candle tapped to the top of this candle. I added two more, so 3 micro contract, and then added 2 micro contract. When I added more, I trailed the stop loss. When I got the opportunity, I trailed the stop loss. So here another 10 handle loss with 5 micro contract. 1, 2, 3 losses. I'm just going with this account. Finally, this market fall here to previous day low. I added the YM over here. Okay, so this is the YM, and you can see here that area where I'm talking about. This is that low, this low, and this low are the same low. They're not relatively equal lows. There is no other low. I just marked it from daily chart. That's why it started to show from there. So it should be from there. Okay. So this low has been cleared over here on NQ. For the first time, I found the SMT. There is the low. Market failed to clear that low here. There was the, sorry. It has cleared here. This has been cleared here, but YM didn't clear that. So first time I got the SMT around that area. Got the perfect 22 IT model, market structure shift. Look at the setup over here. I'm going to remove this inverse gap, but it is important because I took the entry depending on this inverse gap, not 22 IT model. But look at the model over here. Market went higher, fall, took the previous day low or the all the liquidity, got the SMT over here. Beautiful market structure shift, entry fair value gap, breakaway gap. 1, 2, 3. Within 3 candle, got the entry from the entry fair value gap, and market started to go higher. However, I didn't take the entry from the 22 IT model. I actually took the entry from that inverse gap. While this candle came here around this area, okay, it was going. I took some entry to micro contract. I was just afraid I'm gonna miss this trade, so I just took the entry while this candle was appearing. Okay, it was not like something it closed there, then I no, it started to go higher. I pulled the button, 2 micro contract, just 2 micro contract, because from here to here the stop loss is another 13 handle. So even if it doesn't work, it's gonna be another $50 loss. Overall, all of these three losses has given me $220 loss. So far I have $220 loss after three losing trade. Remember, after three losing trade, $220 plus minus something. Okay, something like 12 to 222, 230, something like that. If I get another loss of 2 micro contract, it's gonna be another $50. And this is the last opportunity because it has cleared previous low. I got the market structure shift, everything. Sorry, SMT, everything I have got. So this is the last opportunity. If it doesn't work, that means I have to stop trading around this area. I have to look for that another area. Added took 2 micro contract entry. Then this candle closed above this inverse gap. I was not watching the 22 IT model again. Then this candle tap to this inverse gap, added two more. Again, added three more. I was pushing the button in live, so when it tapped to the top of this inverse gap, I pushed the button. But I got some, like benefit here. I entered over there. So I am now in 5 micro contract. When I am in 5 micro contract, still my stop loss is over here because like if it would love to come to this breakaway gap, I didn't want to get stopped out prematurely, so stop loss was still over there. I didn't move the stop loss. Then the market trade the 22 IT model. After this all happened, I have noticed that there is a 22 IT model. That's cool. Market structure shift. Why 22 IT model? I will just explain it within a moment. It's also very important. Market structure shift, fair value gap, lowest down close, body close candles are the order block. Validate this as an order block. The next candle tap to this order block. I added another two more, 2, 3, 2, 5 to 7. This time my stop loss is below the order block. Okay, not exactly below the order block, just uh, below the consonant crossmate. I think I covered here somewhere. I just don't remember, but I remembered it just below this area. Okay, not below the inverse gap, inside this inverse gap, but also inside, sorry, below the consonant crossmate of this inverse gap. So here somewhere, okay, I just trailed because I was heavy over here. I was 7 micro contract around this area. Then I took partial over here, 3 micro contract. I took the partial over here above this relatively equal highs. You can see this high and that high. That the clean relatively equal highs over here. I hope you can see that. This relatively equal highs over there. So I closed 3 micro contract over there. And it was not a small from here to until this area, 22 to handle. Okay. So two of my losses, like here, 10 my sorry, not that one. Here, 10 micro sorry, 10 handle, and another thing like that way, that 10 handle, 20 handle. 20 handle has been mitigated. 2 micro contract loss to a 10 handle, 3 micro contract, sorry, 5 micro contract loss, sorry, is it the 3 or 5? I think 5. 5 micro contract. So I think almost like maximum portion of the loss has been mitigated over here. I was not watching how much was my profit or everything. I was not watching. I was just watching the price action. And then I have a very bad habit, and that is I trail my stop loss too fast. Too fast means too fast. So what I have done, I had 4 micro contract left. So I splitted them. Like 2 micro contract, I put stop loss to the break even, which was here somewhere because I added more around this area. So my entry level came here to here somewhere. So I put 2 micro contract to the break even, and 2 micro contract I put it just covering the order block over here, which is actually the propulsion block, not the order block. So covered that order block. So 2 micro contract, trailed it, and over there, put it over there. So I have 4 micro contract. Look at this, tick by tick just stopped me out over here. 2 micro contract, tick by tick. I was just thinking, why did I do that? I should have covered the mean threshold of this order block. I've done this thing before, like it was disaster. I didn't cover the mean threshold. I got stopped out 2 to 3 times. Still I did the same job, same thing over here. Didn't cover the mean threshold of this order block or the propulsion block. Stopped me out tick by tick. Just not even like single tick was just, if it doesn't fall one more tick. Oh man, I was in 4 micro contract. However, got stopped out over there. See this gap over here, last fair value gap, this candle low, that candle close. There is a small volume imbalance as well. So if you see around this area, extend it to your right, I took 1 micro contract off over there. Now when I took that micro contract off, and it was like near about 46 handle, no problem, trailed the stop loss slowly, and finally closed the trade exactly over here to this gap, consonant crossment. It was in around the low of this gap. Okay, not consonant crossment, I'm sorry, low of this gap. But you know, the volatility, it actually closed the trade a bit higher. I'm happy because it closed a bit higher. So finally closed the trade around 100 handle or something like that. All the loss has been mitigated, and got some profit over here in 25k funded account. Over there got some profits. I'm not going to trade this account over here. Now why I'm showing this to you, and why I keep trading around this area, why I didn't trade any other price. I was watching all of this price action, I was framing all of this sell over there. I didn't push the button over here. First of all, these two trades I was in FOMO because I was thinking this buy side liquidity has to be clear. There is no other way, it has to be clear. So I didn't wait for 7 p.m. Every day I do that. But yesterday I was overconfident because last few days I'm doing so good around the Asia session. Okay, I was doing so good. But yesterday I was overconfident. Okay, I don't need to wait for the 7 p.m. I can trade anywhere. And this is disaster. If I wouldn't go for this to trade, which is before 7 p.m., and then I got stopped out over here one time, it's absolutely good. And then I could get that boom over there. This to trade is unnecessary. Even though I was going for the trade before the 7 p.m., I made sure that I'm not over leveraging. All I mean to say, even if it didn't work 3 times, it didn't hurt my accounts because I didn't over leverage. So those people who are over leveraging, please be careful. If you don't over leverage, loss doesn't matter. Loss will be mitigated by any chance. Yesterday you have seen I've lost like almost 2 accounts. I was in loss. all of them are green. I shared them through the Discord. However, you can see here, this is the account I took one trade. This account I still didn't touch it. I had no trade over here. And the first account I have taken a trade. I'll show that in a moment right now. The importance of 22 IT model, okay? Oh man, it hit the target. However, I was watching the market and I was interested to take the buy from here, but I didn't see the setup over there. I didn't get anything over here. Instead of me, it just keep going higher and keep come. I mean, it come here, okay? Around this area, when it came here, I was thinking, oh man, I have missed the trade. Okay, no problem, let it go. And then very sudden it happened. Okay, it was very fast. I was watching it and fast to all the low, trading the 15-minute gap. Gave me the best 22 IT model. Market structure shift, fair value gap. Tap to this fair value gap, entered to the trade. Stop loss just below this candle. I wanted to put it below. I mean, at first it was a bit below here, around this area. At first it was here, and later when it appeared on the chart, the order block appeared on the chart. I just moved it here, not exactly below the order block, but just below this candle for over safety. Okay, around this area. So took 3 micro contract entry, added 2 micro contract from the order block, took the partial around 20 handle. So 3 micro contract and one, okay, something like that. 22 one handle, something like that. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Okay, I just closed the partial over there. After trading the order block, you see this gap, small gap over here. That small gap, I wanted to see this gap to be unfilled, so I trailed the stop loss a bit higher, and you can see here just got stopped out over there. I splitted the stop loss and got stopped out. Unfortunately, it's okay. 930 is, has already opened. My target was this buy side liquidity. Later it hit the buy side liquidity, but I was not in this trade. However, it was good 22 IT model. I was just overzealous because I need to start the stream, so I was in rush. I was not in mood to hold the trade so long. No, I was not like that way. So just see that if it happens like immediately, this type of candles, I'll get the boom. Otherwise, I'll just, because maximum portion has been closed over there. Four contract, three contract has been closed over there already. So I had just 2 contract left, which I let it go. 3, 2, 5, and I closed here 3 and 1, 4, I guess. Yeah, 3 I closed 3, and then 2 micro contract I closed, stepped out over there. Okay, 930 has opened. Let's see what is going to happen. I'll keep trading this account because it's been almost 14 days now. Uh, I have just $1,800. I still need to make $1,200 more to pass this account. Now you will say why it's taking 14 days, because a lot of you complain. You pass the account by people pass the account by 2 days, 3 days. If you take a losing trade, you won't be able to pass that account. You will blow your mind. No, bullshit. Losing is the part of this game. I'm showing you the exact thing you should do. Let me see what is happening over there. Here you have the loss. I have the loss. Okay, it's not something like I am always green. I'm always green. In this account I have loss over here. Okay, see here, this is the losses over there. You can see exactly over there the losses over there. Yeah, others account I don't have any losses, but this account I still have the losses. So it's not something like all the trades are, all the days are green. It's not something like that. All the accounts are not green. Okay, that account has some losing trade as well. Yeah, no, this doesn't have the losses, but that account has the losses. Okay, so it's possible, even if you like blow your mind, if you can stop, like here the lucid trading has the daily max loss limit. Some people get very happy if they don't get like no daily losses. They get very happy. Oh, we don't have no daily max, no daily loss. Oh man, that's disaster. You have to have some daily losses. If you have the daily losses, it will save you. It's for yourself, man. Good morning. Good morning, go. Let's see what is the. Okay. Okay. Is that the opening gap? Are you kidding me? Opening gap? Come on, seriously. Okay. hmm just gonna get off so that I can focus over. Okay. Come on. The fall should happen tomorrow, not today. Fall should happen tomorrow. Let's see. What is your bias, sir? I don't have any bias, brother. I should have looked for buy actually. Sell should happen tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow is going to be the closing, last day of the month, last day of the week, last day, right? Last day of the month, if I'm not wrong. 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh no, not last day. But however, tomorrow I want to see the fall, but not today. Trump need the weekend to make the money. I'm actually trading with Donald Trump. So I'm trying to think his thinking process. So the fall should happen tomorrow, not today. Okay. YM, this is the YM. Okay. YM is bullish. You can see a bit bullish, yet it is bullish. Nasdaq is extremely bearish, and ES is also a bit bearish. So let's see what is going to happen. Also, Titu, I am not feeling well in this market. It is like keep going out of my mind. I don't know why. What happened? What I'm doing wrong? It didn't trade from last 2 weeks. Feeling very distracted. If any of you in this world tell you that this is a good price action, we can make profit from this market. I am the boss of this market. They're lying to you. This is the most retarded market ever. You are trading inside a war. So be careful. This is not the market where you are interested to make the money. This is the market where you are interested to survive. You are not doing anything wrong, Sachin. This market is difficult, brother. For getting one winning trade, I'm taking three, four, five losing trade, man. I'm sharing this to you. Nobody share this to you. They will only share the, like the profitable trade. That trade worked. This is my trade, man. Boom, 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 boom. Let me make sure, guys. Please remind me that I am in Nasdaq. Okay, so I can forget. I can push the button over here while I'm doing live. Because when I'm not doing live, I actually open this chart to my phone this NQ chart to my phone, and here on this chart it is always MNQ. But as I'm doing live, so I have to read your comment. My phone is using to read your comment. That's why I have to come over here to see what is happening to the real contract. And that's why sometimes I did the mistake. I push the button over here. So please remind me when I'm framing any trade. Someone please take this responsibility and write it down to the comment box that brother, you are in NQ every time. Please help me for this, okay? Otherwise I won't be able to, I mean, if after clicking the trade I'll say, oh man, it's huge loss, then I have to start to pray, please come to the break even so that I can close the trade. I won't be feeling good, okay? So please make sure that uh, I'm not trading here. Someone please help me for that. I'm a human being, I'm not a robot, okay? Or just paper, lower your risk if you must trade, or just paper trade. I agree with you. Go. I agree with you, brother. This is the most hard price action ever. Hardest price action. And we are trading the war. We are not trading this. You know, the when Trump was going to say that last time that we are going to postpone to the war for 5 days before the market, people got profit for $3 trillion. And then when Iran was going to say that we didn't have any discussion, they got $1 trillion within 3 minutes. $1 trillion profit within three minutes. $1 trillion, man. What do you think? It's not a small amount of money. Huge amount of money. But still, like this manual intervention, which is absolutely illegal, but it is happening by the Trump administration. What we can do, man? We have nothing to do. He's a businessman and he's making all of this money from trading, unfortunately. He's using this information for making his like making profit by his own business. We are just a puppet. Huge SMT. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that, brother. Sorry, guys. I'm going to make my own setup. Okay, very soon. I mean, when I'll be in Bangladesh, so you don't need to worry about all of these charts. uh, you will be only able to see the 1 minute chart. Okay, so for until I'm not in Bangladesh, I'm not making my setup. Let me make the chart a bit busy. I'm trying my level best so that the chart can look like clean. I hope it's not going to distract any of you. I'm just interested to find a buy over here. I'm not interested to take a sell while this market is in deep discount and I saw the huge opening gap to my to my head. This is the YM here, Dow Jones. This is the candle, 50-minute candle. This is the 50-minute candle for NQ, and this is the ES. At this moment, what I need to do, sir, if you are trading your real money, make sure that you're not over leveraging. I'm going to take this 22 YT model buy. So I got the market structure shift over here. If I get the FVZ over here, I'll take the buy over here. Okay, sure. 5 handle. So please make sure you're not over leveraging. That's all. I'll put it over here while the candle will close. Okay. This is the entry gap. This market can reverse from this entry gap. There is nothing wrong if it reverse from this entry gap. I'm not able to enter from this entry gap because then the stop loss is gonna be huge. Okay, so I would love to see that if the market can come here and take me. If it doesn't, I'll go with one micro contract until this 85 handle or something like that. So not 85 handle. Sorry, my mistake. It's kind of like 57 handle. So if it doesn't come here to this breakaway gap, instead of that, it works with this 22 YT model entry gap and reverse from there. I'll go with this one micro contract. If it come over here and take me, I'll go with the 4 micro contract. So depending on the market, I'll go with the price action. I don't think so. It will take me. If it comes, then I'll put limit order again. it is highly volatile, so I'm not able to take my entry from this entry gap by covering this whole area. I am not able to do that. You can see it's like 54 handle. I don't want to take that huge risk over here with the huge leveraged. I am not able to do that, so I'll just go with the one micro contract. If it fall, I will add more over there. YM is still bullish, extremely bullish, so I don't need to worry about this NQ. I guess I believe it will go higher again. It's clear that the US claim of negotiations is merely a third deceptions project, Tasnim citing a source. Absolutely, brother. So don't fall into that trap. This whole, like negotiations are bullshit. There's no valid reason. There is no, like something. There's nothing. To be honest, there is nothing. So just be careful. There is no bullishness. It's all the deception. This market is going higher. This is all the, like something. Trump is trying to show that it's not something like oil price is going to fall. No need to worry about the oil price. It's not going higher, something like that. It's going to fall for some liquidity here. See this liquidity, sell side liquidity over here. But it's all the deception. It's not something like you need to worry about that. It's gonna go higher again. Sorry, it's gonna fall again. But I believe the fall is going to happen tomorrow, not today. In this condition, I don't I don't even want to hold runner. Yeah, of course, brother. It's always better to close the trade as soon as possible. Anything can happen anytime, so it's if you can do that, that's awesome, brother. That's really awesome. But while I believe that if I can close my maximum portion around the most important level, and then if I let the runner one or two contract runner to go, I don't think so. It's gonna be a bit. I mean, there's something wrong. I don't think so. Like that way. Am I in the right account? I'm in the right account. So if anything happens to this account, I will be able to like mitigate that things. But if I do something wrong in this account, it's very difficult to recover that things because this account has a maximum to $1,000. So I have to make sure that I'm not doing anything wrong in that to a funded account. It came to the lower quadrant of the opening gap. I'm not interested to hold the trade anymore. Like what the stop loss was, I'm not interested to hold it anymore over there. So if it go to this 50-minute gap, I'm happy to close the trade. Otherwise, I'll get stopped out. So far, it has given me 54 handle. Wow, just wow. Oh man. So let's see if it can go through this lower quadrant of the opening gap and hit the target or stop me out around there. 71, so near about 20 handle. Make it 20 handle actually. Exact 20 handle. Yeah, 20 handle. Because market has traded the opening gap lower quadrant, so it can start to reverse now and it can come here to this gap now. I'm just not interested to hold this trade. If I had the opportunity to take the partial, I would have taken the partial over here and then put the stop loss over there. As I don't have the opportunity to take the partial, I'm just going to trail the stop loss to the level. Even if it doesn't want to go higher, doesn't want to trade this 50-minute gap, I'll just get stopped out over there. If it close above this line, see this line, above this line, I'll put my stop loss over here. Contract 40 handle and one contract 80 handle are almost same. Gonna see this to work as a support now. This line to work as a support. If it is overzealous, it can trade the opening of this candle. So my stop loss has just covered the opening of this candle. Again, I'm not covering the min threshold. If it hurts me because I didn't cover the min threshold of this body, I'll be okay with that. Man, come on. Give me 80 handle. Just 80 handle. Just 80 handle. Just 80. Ah, come on. Okay, bad luck. Bad luck. Last last line to hold the market. If it doesn't, I'll get stopped out. Oh man. Opening up this candle. That is the I just covered. So let's see this line opening up this candle. But it has already traded the 50-minute bearish gap, so I don't think so. I'll survive here. I'll be able to survive here. A beautiful 22 IT model market structure shift, entry fair value gap, breakaway gap, tap to this entry gap, boom, came to the 50-minute bearish gap. I just wanted to make sure that it's 80 handle, uh, just because of that. Okay, see it again. Mm, boom, boom. Okay, any of you got that entry with me as well? Uh, uh, uh. Quick to RR trade. Awesome, Rejuis. Good morning, Jamie. Don't you 50% week opening gap, perfect rejection. Awesome, brother, for that observation. That's really awesome, brother. Okay, I'm done for today. Quick to RR. Wow, awesome, brother. In these conditions, I don't. Okay, I read your comment. Jamil, boom. Thank you, brother, for writing boom. Jamie, thank you for writing boom, brother. Who is that you are using MNQ? Yeah, I'm using MNQ. I didn't do anything wrong over there. I hope so. Thank you, sir, for reminding me. Sometimes trading feels very easy and sometimes it feels very difficult. Sometimes trading feels very easy and when if it feels very easy, make sure your leverage is very small. Okay, when you feel easy and when you feel it is hard, don't even trade. Don't even trade. 4 hour candle is going to close in 4 minutes, so likely above the CE a bullish gap. Oh, thank you. The 4 hour candle, I really don't have any idea, but the low of this is called like so much precise. Okay, when you are targeting like a bit above, you will see this type of precision. It happens. I sometimes I feel like that the market maker can see my stop loss and he can see my target. Okay, that's why he just doesn't hit my target. I'm just kidding. Of course, he doesn't care about me. I mean, who am I? Who the hell am I? I'm not no one. But still, like it could go a bit higher, right? Just one tick could go a bit higher. That could do awesome. 267, not enough. I have to make near about 600 to 700 to this account because it's almost 14 days I'm trading. Let's see what is going to happen next. Where is my, oh, buy side was here. Okay, and this is the high of the new week opening gap. Okay, let's see to this breakaway gap, 22 YT model breakaway gap, how it is going to work with breakaway gap. Hmm. Don't get confused. Still, this is obviously liquidity unfinished business. Still, I'm bullish. I'm just waiting to see if it can provide any sort of breaker block entry to me. Not interested to enter from here. I need the breaker block to enter, or this market has to come to this last FBG so that I can enter from the order block entry. Otherwise, I'm not able to enter from here. If any of you would love to go for buy, sell, whatever you want to do, go for it, man. I really appreciate it. Guys, please make sure that you have pushed the like button. Uh, this is the only thing I'm asking, okay? Please make sure that. But it turned it ruined off and didn't come to fill my buy order. I understand, Dora. I was talking about this entry from this breakaway gap because the volatility. Otherwise, the entry should be from this entry gap. This is the like never negotiable rules. You can't enter from the breakaway gap. You have to enter from the entry gap. Unfortunately, if I would love to enter from this entry gap, the stop loss is going to be huge. It's near about from here, at least here, okay, even if I don't cover the low, it's gonna be 65 handle. I'm not able to take that 65 handle risk with high leverage or huge leverage. That's why I just went with one micro contract. If it fall here before clearing the liquidity, I would take more over there. It didn't do that, so let the runner go. I mean, one contract just went higher. So if the one contract didn't work, I would get stopped out by one contract, maybe $100 loss or something like that. For 50K account, $100 loss. I don't think so. It's a huge mistake or something like that, or huge loss I won't be able to recover. It's not something like that. So uh, depending on the price action, the volatility, I was not able, but the market maker doesn't need to send the market to the breakaway gap before clearing the buy side liquidity from the 22 IT model. This was really an awesome 22 IT model buy model. However, I got that 22 IT model here. Let me show that both of this 22 IT model. If you work with 22 IT model only, man, that's awesome. So this 22 IT model, this 22 IT model, both of them. If you can work with the 22 IT model, 99% of the time you will be the winner. Sometimes it is not going to work. Like, guys, for 22 IT model, let me tell you something. If you look for the 22 IT model, look at the right price action. Just look at this price action, where the market is right now. Bottom right. Look for only buy 22 IT model. Don't give a shit to the sell 22 IT model. When the market is to the top, and you can clearly see that this whole price action is inside this leg over here. All you need to find out, where is your liquidity. Do you have sell side liquidity? No. So you can't take the sell. Yesterday, like here, we had some liquidity, some sell side liquidity here. Okay, you want to take the sell from here, from the 22 IT model. Even if you have the buy side liquidity, go for that. Sell to the top, buy to the bottom from 22 IT model. Best area for to look for the 22 IT model. It works most of the time. It's time to wait now. I took the trade but got out very quickly. Boom. Still, brother, that was a huge run. I know that I was in one micro contract, so I tried to hold it until that area, but it was a run of near about 81 handle, right? Something like that. 81 handle run. So out of 81 handle, if you can enter like and got to a 40 handle, 50 handle, 60 handle, 30 handle, 25 handle, 45 handle, more than enough for being profitable. You don't need that 80 handle. If I had like more contract rather than one more contract, do you really think that I would hold the trade until that area? Of course not. I would simply close the partial to this line, which is the lower quadrant of the opening gap, and then I trade the stop loss. But that would be my partial for sure. There was no like mistake. But if you guys remember, first I targeted here and later I trailed it. And finally I trailed it a bit higher just to make it a 80 handle. I had a great buy after the liquidity was taken. I traded inversion fair value gap, but I had a good feeling about the bias. Oh, that's cool, man. What is your bias, man? Maz, Leziba. Leziba, what is your bias, brother? Now you have to say it all. It's a game of mastery feelings. You don't have to feel easy. Yeah, that is also an awesome thing, Leonardo. The thing is, I could go with the high leverage, right? Because the setup was good. I was confident to take the buy. I had the buy side liquidity. I had the reason to look for the buy because I had the opening gap as well. I could go with the over leverage with the micro contract, three micro contract. I could go for that. But when I saw my stop loss is gonna be 50 handle, I didn't take that risk. I don't give a shit about the profit. All I care, if it doesn't work, how much I'm going to take the loss. If I see the loss is huge, man, I'm not going to go for this trade. Nobody can force me to go for that trade. Nobody's forcing you. It's all about your emotion. What you are thinking about profit, about your capital. Which one is important to you? Profit or capital? If profit is important to you, stop trading, do something else. Do some business, do some job, anything else except trading. But if capital is important for you, welcome, brother. Welcome to the wizard world. So now finally it hit my target, but it's okay. Mm, let's see how it's going to react from this gap. Except it coming here, I'm not able to trade anything. If it come here, I will be able to trade again. If it doesn't come here, I'm not going to take any trade as long as it's not coming over there. Let me tell you something. Please, Spoon, please tell me what is that, brother? Let me tell you something. What you want to tell, man? Come on. Boom, what a happy day today. Done now. We'll just watch T2 Russell Price. I'm not going to wrestle. I'm going to wait for the trade, man. What about 15-second 22 YT model? Same thing, brother. Same thing. 15-second is more important entry. For example, to the bottom, you wanna take the buy. So from 15-second chart, if you find that you just need 1 minute confirmation as well. Like there has to be something from 1 minute chart, and then find the entry. Oh, make sure that every single time you will frame the 22 YT model, you have to have the buy side liquidity. If you don't have the buy side liquidity, you are not allowed to trading over there. So make sure you have the liquidity. Like here, if I got the market structure shift, I'm going to take the sell here. Go to that gap. I'm going to take the sell from that gap.
Order filled.
Stop loss above this candle and target profit. This liquidity and the gap, you remember from 1 minute set last gap, that I'm just going to keep it over there. Market went higher, cleared the buy side liquidity, trade the 15-minute bearish gap, 15-minute bearish gap, fall, gave me the market structure shift, fair value gap, tap to this fair value gap. I have the, how can I see that? I have the liquidity here, relatively equal lows. I'm gonna go for this sell for this liquidity area around this area. Stop loss just above the candle or candles that has built this gap, just above these candles. Gonna let the market to fall for this liquidity. If it fall here, I'll just hold the trade around this area. I'll just put my stop loss around 1.8, 1.8, 1.8, one tick above, one tick above. Same logic where the market is right now, to the top, right? And I'm expecting it will come over here. Even if it doesn't come here, my target is below this relatively equal lows, which is an unfinished business. So let's say if it can come over here. In the meantime, what you have to do, you have to take the partial, which is your stop loss is over here, 18, and your target is here, which is 53 handle. All you will do, just take a partial around this area, which is 156. Where is 156? Let me put a limit order around 156. 156. Just take a partial over there. Put your stop loss to the break even. Let the market to fall or to go wherever it wants to go. And this is my test account, by the way. Okay, so I push the button over here. This is my test account. I really don't care if it is a profitable trade or losing trade or not. Setup, go into the trade, we'll take the partial, we'll try to hold the trade. I mean, sorry, until the liquidity level. So for 89 is my entry. 89 is my entry. Not here. That's my entry. Mm-hmm. 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 Well, the market will come here. I'll look for the buy again from that area. And for Dow, I really need to see this candle to come to this 50-minute bullish gap, at least to this bullish gap. So while it will come to this bullish gap, this guy will fall a bit more because it's heavy to this last gap. That's my plan right now. Hit the dance floor, hit the dance floor, I want you, babe. For example, there is a 22 IT model. I'm not interested to take that buy. Why? Because this market is too far right now. Without clearing the liquidity, I'm not able to take the buy again. So I have to wait for some liquidity to be cleared, trade some bullish PDR, and then I'll frame the buy again. What about the guy on YouTube about to jump? Gotta look it up. Okay, okay, man, sure. Do you wanna hit my target? Do you wanna hit my stop loss? Upper quadrant working as a resistance. Sorry, not upper quadrant, lower quadrant of the opening gap working as a resistance. This is the low of the opening gap over here. Why I moved my stop loss a bit higher, just covered the high of the new week opening gap. So if it really would love to trade the new week opening gap high one more time, I'm gonna let the market to trade the high tick by tick, not like something it will go through this and then no, not nothing like that way. Body will close below this upper quadrant. Week will go until the high of this new week opening gap. Then if it can fall, I have a lot of buy side liquidity. I am bullish, but I took that sell just to find out if it can fall for this area for the last FVZ. If it doesn't, I'll get stopped out over there. And look at my risk over here. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna take $114 loss, which is also a 50K account. So if I see it started to fall, am I going to add more? Of course not. It's against my bias. I'm bullish, market is falling, I'm trying to catch the reaction. So I'm not going to add more. I'm gonna let that fall. But when I'm taking buy, I will start with the lowest possible levels and then I will add more according to the price action. Come on, baby.
Order filled.
Okay, I got stopped out. Every single time I'll go against my bias, I'll go with this account so that if anything bad happen, it is going to happen with this account. My all the accounts are safe. Now you can say that, brother, I don't have more than one account. What can I do? First of all, stop trading. Because if you have just one account, you're not trading. You are just forcing yourself to make some money from that same account. Now, if you really doesn't have any opportunities to make more accounts, then you have to do the paper trade, brother. There is no other way. And every single time you will feel like that market is going to fall or going higher against your bias or against your thinking. You wanna catch that reaction, you have to take that entry to your account, which is the paper account, of course. Mhm. And also remember, the AM session is much more difficult rather than the PM session, because the PM session is the easiest session I can say, and after the PM session, the AGS session is much more beautiful, but not the AM session. AM session is bit difficult. I shared the entries yesterday. Remember around the PM session, even the last hour, the breaker block, how beautifully it has worked over there. Even I went with the highest leverage possible, which is 15 micro contract from that breaker block by believing that breaker block. But of course, I believe in breaker block rather than anything else because breaker block has a 95% winning rate. So I believe on that breaker block. That's my favorite model. That's why I went with the maximum leverage possible with the breaker block. But even that was really so awesome. Oh, brother, it stopped you out. No, my stop loss has to be above this high. This is the high. It has to be above this high. I put it here because of the leverage. So still, I didn't get stopped out. I shouldn't get stopped out. Price didn't like manipulated the market yet. If the high is taken, yeah, then it could be an stopped out. So I'm still waiting to see if I can take a re-entry from this gap again. Can I take the buy? Your bias is bullish. No, I can't take the buy. Even if my bias is bullish. Why? Because market is already in premium. It has to clear some liquidity at first before going higher. If it doesn't do that, I'm not able to do that. Take a new buy. Consequent encroachment rejection, low rejection of the 15-minute gap. It will go below this gap. I'll take re-entry. And when it will come to this last gap, if it comes, okay, of course, if it doesn't come here, I'll have to work with the liquidity taken and then buy setup. But right now, if it come here, I'll look for the buy model again. Just a bit, just a bit.
Order filled.
Same position stop loss, same position target profit, same position buy limit or the partial. I believe I'm not disconnected. If I'm disconnected, please let me know that my internet is gone again. So I connected my phone network. I'll keep it over there. Am I disconnected? It's fine now. Okay, that's cool. It can be a bit laggy, okay? Come on, man, fall. I'm just watching this gap to see the last. Okay, it didn't.
Order filled.
333. I'll see it later. So this account no more touching right now. No more holding. Two opportunities didn't work, so we'll be back. Not interested to take the sell from here anymore. If it fall, I'll just let this fall. Not going to touch it because I tried two times here by putting the stop loss. Both of them didn't work over here. You will do with this paper trade if you are going against your target. I mean, sorry, against your bias. You will do this with your paper trade. You have to do that. There is no other way. I'm doing it with the accounts, which is the test account. From the beginning, I'm saying this whenever I'll push the button from this 55. I'm not sure about that trade. I'm not confident about that trade. I'm just testing the water. If it works, good. If it doesn't work, I'll let this go. Perfect. Ah man, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. Come on, Fabio. but I can't take the buy, unfortunately. Two losses done for the day. Did you take those sales, sister? If you have one account, you have like very funded account, wait for the buy. Don't take any short of sell. It's a bullish market to me. Again, according to my understanding, it's a bullish market for all of these buy side liquidity. I was trying to catch the sell over here, which is the reaction for this last gap over here. So if it fall to this last gap, I wanted to catch that reaction. If you have one account, you have like one funded account, all the sell take to the paper trade, not the real account. Don't take the real account entries. Still I'm bullish, but want to catch the fall with the test account. So I'm not feeling, like uh how to say that. Uh I'm not patient. I'm not able to let the fall go. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take that sell with the paper account, with the test account, with something, even if it blown, I don't care. I don't really have any problem. But I have to be very careful with my accounts. They're safe. They should be safe. Please try to understand that fact, okay? Okay, in this account 267, I'm gonna let that be like that way and come back to this account so that if I can make some money over here. Not going to take any short over here. I'll just watch the market fall if it falls, and then we'll go for the buy again. If you are bored, look at oil. It's beautiful triple bottom bounce right now, relatively equal lows. I saw it. I want to see the oil to fall, but not now. First, this oil has to go a bit higher, clear some liquidity, some sort of fair value gap, and then it will fall for this this liquidity over here. I want to see that like that way. So for oil, I want to see it will to go higher. So when it will be inversed, and then I want to take the buy from there for this relatively equal highs for this gap over here. I want to see like this way, at least to this gap. Okay, if it go a bit higher of this gap, there is nothing wrong, but at least this gap should be broken it and used it as a support to go over here. When this will keep going higher, this Nasdaq will keep falling to this area. And after coming to this area, the Nasdaq will start to go higher for all of this buy side liquidity, and the oil will start to fall for all of this sell side liquidity. All of this sell side liquidity. And this is also an unfinished business, which is a obvious liquidity, of course. So I want to see this to be taken at first. I mean, taken later. But first, I want to see this market to go a bit higher. No, like a bit higher, okay? And then it will fall. Trade the oil today. What do you say, guys? I really don't know how much is the volatility or how to trade this oil. I never trade the oil before. Like, let me see. Okay, 24. I think 124 means if I go with the one micro contract, one mini contract, it's gonna be one handle. One tick is equal to one handle. That can be possible. So both of them are falling. That's beautiful. This run, that run was not needed, to be honest, brother. It was not needed. The volatility is huge, man. Yes, paper trading. Thank you, bro. I feel so down. Okay, paper trading is awesome, man. We'll take a win streak, then I'm on a downhill. I see possible rejection at 93.40 towards Tuesday, March 24, high of the day. Also, your observations about ES and Q being bullish, not good for oil. Absolutely, brother. If you trade oil, just do one micro. It's less painful, the micro and Q. Okay, let's see if I can catch that buy, okay, from here to here. I'm seeing this 50-minute gap as well, but it's okay because this is rejecting from this 50-minute bullish gap. I really would love to see it to go higher. If it close above this, I'll take the buy. From here, the plus is gonna be there. I'll go with the 2 micro contract because I need to take some partial. Never take first bias, wait for second and third in test accounts. It will also build good psychology. I agree with you, brother. If you ever confused, if you ever think that it's a low probable entry, go with the test account, go with the paper account, go with anything else. Don't go with your real account because if you go with your real account, you're gonna hurt yourself. ICT in his 2022 mentorship, he told that you have to fill the market by pushing the button. Now, at the beginning, I had no idea what does it mean. Oh man, I will push the button just to fill the market. Isn't it gambling? Isn't it something like uh, I don't know what is going to happen? Yeah, absolutely, it means that. I don't know what is going to happen. That's why I'm going to take entries to the paper account, to the test account, so that even if something bad happen, it's not gonna hurt my accounts. So to be honest, this is a good idea. And thanks to ICT, actually, because of that idea, it will change a lot of things. If you can observe them, it's gonna change a lot of things from from your perspective. First down close candle, okay. It has built clean lows over here. They are going to be taken. And that look clean lows. Except this market to come here, I'm not able to take the buy for the Nasdaq. That's for sure. There is no confusion, nothing. I will do nothing over here. All I will do, even if I would love to go for a trade, I'll go to the paper trade and then I'll go for the trade if it doesn't come over here. But when it will come here, man, I'm in a trade. By the way, right now I'm interested to take this buy from the oil. The I never trade the oil, so this is gonna be the first time I'm going to trade push the button from the oil. YM is extremely bullish. I need him to come here to this gap. If it doesn't come here, I'm not happy to see this market to keep going higher. So annoying when you know it's going toward your target, then stop you out. Yeah, that is really disaster. I mean, this time it doesn't need to go higher. One time violate the rules, absolutely okay, brother. Absolutely, there is nothing wrong. Sometimes it happens, not sometimes, lot of time it happens. But next time when it went higher, that was absolutely like shit. It doesn't need to come over here. Absolutely, it doesn't need to come over there. It happens sometimes. Market is difficult, right? 93, 93, 12, 93, 12. I'll keep looking here, 93, 12. If it come 93, 12, I'll come to this oil chart. Okay, it has traded the 50-minute bullish gap as well. There is a bullish gap, but not convinced yet. I posted an oil chart in the Discord. I'm just not able to open the Discord right now because it will hang my laptop. Unfortunately, my laptop is old now, like near about 3 years, so it's a bit weak right now. Time to wait for the next setup. Okay, if the setup is there, I'll go for the trade. If not, then I'm not going to push the button, guys. Please don't force me. If you wanna if you wanna see this execution, then I can go to the paper trade. I can do a lot of execution. Okay, every single possible opportunities we can catch from the paper trade. But a real account, no, I'm not interested to touch it. Deepak Sharma, where are you from? Can you say where am I from? You can predict that by listening my English. I'm not from any English speaking countries. So it's very easy to predict where am I from. By the way, I'm not from Pakistan or Bangladesh. Or what to say, India. I'm not from Pakistan or India. Can you guess where am I from? Where can I be from? Phoenix, are you in a trade, brother? Oh no, come on, man. Oh, no, I'm not Sri Lankan. I'm from Bangladesh. But Sri Lanka is one of the most beautiful country I have ever seen. To be honest, brother, I wish one day I'll go to the Sri Lanka. Okay, 92, 99, sorry, 89. I'm watching the while price over here. Okay, if it come to 93.16, I'll go to the while and I'll take the buy from the while. So 93.1612, sorry, not 16. 93.16, I'll switch to this account. At the same time, if it come here, I'll look for the order block entry from this area. And I want to see this YM to come to this gap from 50-minute chart, at least to this gap. Perfectly hit the target, but it stopped me out twice over here, one there. Now I was not able to cover the high of this candle because the volatility is unbelievable volatility over there. So here, this is that gap 22 YT model. Market has cleared the liquidity. Trade the 15-minute bearish gap. Market structure shift. Fair value gap. Trade this fair value gap falling. This drawdown stopped me out. This high should be protected because this is the origin high of the setup. I was not able to cover this high because of the volatility. So I covered the high of the candles, has built the gap over here, but it stopped me out here, stopped me out here. So this area was not absolutely important around this area. should have fallen without stopping me out. But it's this is what it is. 93, 93.01. I saw it. Yeah, almost there. Okay, so it has cleared the sell side liquidity at first without any doubt. And let's see, this high is valid swing high for shifting market structure. I'm just interested to take entry while this gap is going to be inversed. It's very small. No, it's really small. Now it's good. If it doesn't inverse, I'm not going to take the entry. Okay. This is really a good opportunity to take the buy again. I'm just confused. What should I do now? Because clean the relatively equal lows, used the low of this opening gap. If it would close here, I would get confused 100%. 100% I would get confused. I would start to think about the buy instead of here. But thanks God that it didn't close as a bull candle. Oh man, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Right now, taking entries is risky. To be honest, it's really risky. Unbelievable. Seriously? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. No, I'm not going to take this trade anymore because it has already traded the areas I needed to see to be traded. It has already traded them, so I'm not interested to take any entries over here anymore. Okay. That was disaster. It was really disaster. It could close and then. Oh man, seriously. Tough market, man. Tough market. Trump is speaking now. Okay. Thank you, Kishore. We do the damage, lol. My plan was very specific. Like the plan was something like that. It will close above this gap, tap to this gap. I'll be in a trade. But unfortunately, as you can see here, not even a single body has closed above this gap. Not even a single body has closed. And then the first candle that has closed above this gap hit the target. So unfortunately, it didn't give any opportunity to enter into this market. And unfortunately, I was not able to enter in this market. But my plan was it will close here, tap here, and go here. It came here, but the way it came here, I didn't like it, to be honest, brother. So I just missed this trade. Absolutely fine. We'll see if the Nasdaq can give me something. Give me something. Come on. Fall here. Come here. And come here. I'll go for the order block entry from this gap. So if it comes to this gap, I'll look for the order block to take the buy again. Oh man. Phoenix, tight stop. Now you can go long. I'm not interested to take the long right now or anymore. I believe this market will fall now. It will start to fall now. for all of this liquidities over there, all of this liquidity. Now again, my prediction can be wrong. It can keep going higher. Of course, if any of you are trading this oil and they want to take the buy, please go for that. But I'm not interested to take the buy anymore. Buy is done for me. So I want to see this work as an inverse gap. Market will keep falling if it do that. And Nasdaq finally came to this last gap. Let's see if it can build an order block to give me the buying opportunity. It also hit the target, but by stopping a lot of times out. And this guy came to this bullish fair value gap over here. You can see here, yeah, perfectly. It came to this bullish fair value gap. It's time to see if it can start to go higher. Let me see the volatility. If that is the order block, it's gonna be 31 handle, something like that. Cool. So if it is 31 handle, I can go with the 3 micro contract. That's good. Let's frame the trade here. Of course, the target is going to be there. Oh man, not here. I will just switch it to the micro contract. It started to build the order block. And from here, 15-second chart, you just need a 22 buy model right now. Oil resistance area 93.87, opening range high, midnight open, March to 24. 93.87, is that too far? 93.87. Okay, so yeah, it can go a bit higher, brother. There is nothing wrong. I mean, it is aligned with this gap, so well, I don't think so there will be any problem. I mean, if it go around 93.87 or something like that, it's good. So this is the lowest down close body close candle. The high is above the gap. If it engulfs this candle by one or two candle over here, maximum three candle, I'll try to take the buy from this order block. I'll be in micro contract. I'm gonna frame the trade over here. Stop loss is gonna be below this order block, and target is going to be this 50% here. I'm gonna take the buy from there. We'll go with the 3 micro contract. Plan has been made long time ago. It will come to this last fair value gap. It will build the order block. I'll go for this trade. If it doesn't do that, I'm not going to take the trade. If it do that, I'll go for the trade. Simple. After taking the trade, it is going to work or not, I don't give a shit, because I followed the things I should have followed. So let's see if it can build the order block. Not. If I miss it, I'm not going to chase it. It will close one tick above this line. I'll go for this trade. This has been made. This plan has been made long time ago. Not suddenly, not something like that. No, it has to come to this gap. It came to this gap. Everything is perfect. Just need to see if it can build the order block and take me with him. If it keep falling, I'm gonna let the fall go. I'm not going to touch that fall, because fall has to take from here, which I missed, and market violated the rules, stopped me out. All I need a very immediate order block, like 1 to 3 candle, maximum 1 to 3 candle. It should build the order block. There is no left. It'll keep falling. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to touch this fall. It's taking too much time, guys. The worst case of scenario, it will close here. It will keep going higher without me. That's the worst case of scenario. I will miss the trade, and I'm not gonna chase the trade. That's for sure. This is the gap. Just watching it. Okay, it's not something I knew that it's gonna work like that way. Just watching it. Can it hold it as a support as well? Okay, it is rejecting from that the way I was expecting, happening like the same way. Difficult market condition. Now, to be honest, I don't like this type of consolidation after building a order block. So, uh, what can I do? Give me an idea. What should I do? Even if it build the order block, should I go for that? Because it has already violated the things it has to do. For example, now if it close above this order block, I don't believe in this order block anymore because order block is something that has to be done very immediately. Like one candle, the very next candle has to build it as an order block and then keep going higher, something like that. If it takes long time to build the order block, I don't feel comfortable to use that order block anymore. Tell me, guys, what should I do? Even if it build the order block, should I go for this trade? Trump is speaking from 9:50 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Uh, Spoon, no, okay, that's cool, brother. Yeah, then I think I will let this go. Chitu, if you weren't sure what to do, then you shouldn't trade it. Only take it if you are confident, brother. No, I'm not feeling confident. So yeah, thank you, brother. I'm not going to take it. So even if it works, I'll just let this go. And thank you, Suzivan. Trump is speaking. I'm just not feeling good. Okay, goes against your rules. No trade. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, brother. Do not go for the trade. Wait for new order block. That's cool. That's a good idea, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man. Go for the sell. Now, I'm not interested to go for the sell. I can't take the sell anymore. The selling opportunity was only from here, around this area. Exactly from here, selling is called chasing market. It will keep falling. It will come here. I don't care, but I'm not able to take the sell from there. I've already like missed the opportunity to take the sell if I didn't take the sell over here. I don't want to chase the market from that area. First of all, if I chase the market, I don't know the retracement. For example, it will keep falling. It will keep falling. I don't care. But when the retracement will happen, I won't be able I won't be able to cover that retracement for the stop loss by the stop loss because of the volatility. Secondly, I can't use this last FVG as an inversed way. So it has closed below this last FVG, used this last FVG as an inversed, the thing I showed you a lot of times, thousands of the time. I can't use it like that way as well because I don't have the sell side liquidity. If I had the sell side liquidity while the last FVG is broken, I could frame the sell from this last FVG to until the sell side liquidity. There is an unfinished business. Market didn't touch the 50% of the new week opening gap. Let's see if it can fall to the new week opening gap 50% and then it starts to go higher again. Or does it want to keep falling? What is happening on oil? Okay, oil is going higher. Trump is speaking. How long he is going to speak, Sudivan? 93.81. That's where your stop needs to go if you are in the wild trade. I didn't take the wild trade, fortunately. I wanted to take the buy, but it didn't take me, as you see. 940 low. Yeah, I can see that it has cleared that 940 low as well and built another SMT. Mm, this one is not that much important, but here this is really so important. Still, this is a bullish market. Let's say if it can build another 22 YT model like this one more time. Every kind of buy is my high probable buy. Any kind of sell is a low probable sell to me. Look at the YM. Still, this YM is trading this bullish gap. It's still bullish. It's still strongly bullish over here. So let's see if it can build the 22 YT model over here. No model, nothing. I'm gonna keep this gap over here just for conferences purpose. How long Trump is going to until 11:30? Oh man, when we are going to trade then? 985 looking for a pullback to here. That falling or is still going higher? 93.88 still going higher. It's cool. Watching the same case of scenario, whatever I have seen here, I'm interested to see the same thing over here. I could use the candle as an order block if it could tap to the this constant encouragement. As it didn't do that, I'm not interested to use this as an order block to take the buy. From the new week opening gap, top, bottom, constant encouragement. These three level are very good to marking for the order block. As it didn't do that, I'm not taking it as an order block. 93.85 pullback means you are looking for some sort of retracement and then keep going higher, brother, something like that. Not yet, no buy. Yes, I'm long now. Okay, you are in long. What is happening in this area? Okay, you took the long here. Not a good idea. I hope you will get the boom, brother, but I don't think it's a good idea. But you are scalping, so if you get like a 10 handle, it's gonna be more than enough for being profitable for you. That's awesome, brother. I have already my profit in two accounts, so this account I guess I will get my profit as well. But let's wait for the perfect opportunities to get the boom. If I get it, I mean, sorry, to find the model. If I find the model, then I'll go for the trade. Otherwise, I'm not going to take the risk while the Trump is speaking. That guy is just manipulating this market like this is shit. This is his toy. Okay, this stock market is being his toy. He's making a lot of money. What a premium! Believe the breakout coming. Just trying to find an opportunity to take the buy actually, but I just don't know where I should use that. I don't have the opportunity to take the order block entry as well because of the levels. I'm not interested to chase the market. What should I do? Someone please give me an idea, guys. Come on. Okay, this is gonna be the plan. This is going to be the plan. Okay, it will tap here, build the order block, and then take the buy from the order block. So let's see if it can do that or not. The reason is I have a bearish gap over here from the 15-minute chart right now on my right hand side. I just need to make sure that this market is going higher. So I will wait for the confirmation entry, order block entry, by using the old bullish gap as a reclaimed gap. Which ICT model is best as of now in 2026? 22 YT model. There is no comparison with 22 YT model. There is no comparison with 22 YT model. That is the best. If you can understand the 22 YT model, you will be able to understand whole price action, everything. I guess Phoenix, you should close the trade, brother. I should not say like that way. Of course, you can trade yourself, but just be very careful. This is a bullish market, okay? Do you use CRT? No, I don't use that CRT. That's a like how to say that rebranding stuff of ICT Turtle Soup. ICT Turtle Soup. Yeah, of course, rebranding. There is no confusion about that. But the problem is I don't understand the CRT to sorry, the turtle soup actually. It's kind of, I'm going to predict that this is gonna be the highest high or this is going to be the lowest low, which I'm very bad at to predicting the high and the low. So I don't like the like to use the turtle soup. And CRT is just a rebranded version of turtle soup. I don't need all of these things, brother. Just 22 YT model is more than enough for being profitable. Why we are getting a lot of losses right now? Because of the volatility. I can't put my stop loss to the logical level. If I could do that, if it was not highly volatile, there was nothing wrong. Like I could simply go for the trade without any sort of confusion, and 90% of my trade would be a winning trade. But unfortunately, I can't do that because of the volatility. I have to put my stop loss in a tight way. Now these days I'm putting stop loss for 30 handle, 35 handle, 40 handle. But if you go like 6 months ago, my maximum loss was like 20 handle. I wouldn't even go more than 20 handle risk. Which ICT? Okay, okay, okay. It's a chance, brother, I think, to close the trade. You can re-enter, I guess. I mean, this gap, which is aligned with this small inverse gap over here, around this area, with the highest up close body close candle, has been also taken here by the shallow run. So of course, it can keep going higher and take that liquidity, but as long as this gap is not broken, it's very tough to think that buying opportunity because it is building. See, this sell side liquidity is building over here, and all of this area has this breakaway gap, worked the perfectly, took the liquidity, and this is really okay. What is happening? Stepped out green. That's cool, man. First presented fair value gap at 93.93. Suzivan, are you in a trade, brother? Who is in a trade, guys? Who is in a trade? If it filled 100%, if this gap filled 100% by the body, I'll not frame any trade from there. So I want to see this as a breakaway gap that will help me the speedy that I don't have the time to fill this gap 100%. I'm bullish. Then and only then I'll frame the buy from these down close body close candles. Is there anyone who is in a trade? No trade for me now. Trump is speaking. He's going to speak around 11:30, right? Until 11:30. So another 20 minutes he's going to speak. Come on, man. I can be in a trade if you want. No, man, please don't go. Should I go long oil again? I don't think so. It's a good idea, brother. I don't think so. It's a good idea. As I told you, like this gap, as long as it's not broken, okay, the body is not going to close above this gap. It has a high probability that it will fall. But if the body close above this, then you find any entry opportunity, you can go for that. There is nothing wrong with that. But as long as it's respecting this gap here, I don't think so it's a good idea to go for it long for the oil. My opinion only. So please take your decision by yourself, but I don't think so it's a good idea. Hey Stephen, bro T2, Trump is speaking. Please be careful. I'm going with the lowest leverage possible. You can see like 4 micro contracts. So even if it is a loss, it's gonna be a $240 loss. Of course, Trump is disaster. The setup is not going to be happen if this gap is filled 100% by body. Wick can did the damage, wick can fall, no problem. But body, if the body close below this gap, I'll not take any sort of buy or sell. I will not take anything over here, nothing. And in this account, I still didn't trade anything over here. You can see just nothing. This account I have some profit, and this account I have some profit over here. So this is the only account I didn't do anything. So I'll go with this account with 4 micro contract only. And of course, that has to be in plan. It can't be filled by body 100%. It has to close above this gap, not only above this gap, but also above the candle. And then I'll try to take the entry. It fall to that low one more time. Good to see that. As I told you, as I'm using this account, I'm going to go for the biased based trade with the perfect confluences with the maximum stop loss possible. So I think it's safe. So all I need to see a body close above this gap to take the entry. And I'm going to target this area. Of course, I'm not going to hold until here. I will try to take the partial in between this line, this line or this leg. I'll try to catch the partial as well. This market is still bullish. As you can see, this Dow is the one who is going to take the responsibility of the bias. So Dow is still saying that I'm bullish. As you can see, it's respecting this bullish cap where this low has been cleared by the the NQ. Yes, also rejecting. Oh no, I don't want to take that low. I can't take that low. He's just simply saying that I have no intention to take that low. This guy took the responsibility, which is Nasdaq, to clear the liquidity one more time. So it has taken the responsibility to clear the liquidity, build the SMT. Let's see if it can provide the opportunity to take the entry from this area. Keep falling, not going to touch it. While it's going higher, brother. Okay, good. I also tapped to this gap as well. Hmm, do you have any buy side liquidity? I don't think so. The problem is I don't have the buy side liquidity for the oil right now. That's why I was saying that no need to take the buy right now. Now, if you observe today's price action, okay, to be honest, if you observe today's price action, that first buy perfectly worked, and then the fall have worked so beautifully, reacted the price action so beautifully, but of course the volatility was not able to be covered by the stop loss, unfortunately, so it stopped out. So maybe you will get stopped out by your test account, by the paper trade, whatever it is, got stopped out, and then fall happened. Buy, fall, next buy again. Let's see. Till I have the time for 17 minutes, can provide any opportunity. What is happening on in MNQ chart? Sorry, on here 15-second chart. Nothing is over there. Next long on oil might be at 93.20 CE of 3-minute fair value gap plus 200 EMA like the confluences. Awesome, brother. Guys, I want to try one time that if I can connect with my Wi-Fi on that Wi-Fi. Not even there. I can connect it. EMA trader. He's he's awesome. He's a scalper, real scalper. Is there anyone who is in a trade? I can see that 64 people are watching. Is there even a single person who is in a trade right now? Because I'm not finding any opportunity. I'm not seeing anything, not even from 15-second chart to go for go to go in to go to a trade. Okay, I don't know, did I mistake or not? But I am not seeing anything, absolutely nothing, not from anywhere. But is there anyone who is finding any trade like sell, buy, anything, or is that only me? Because I'm feeling like I'm missing the trade, but you guys are taking entries and you guys but I can't push the button. I can push the button. I have to just go to the paper trade, then I can push the button from the paper trade. But when I'm logged in these accounts, I'm just not able to take any sort of entries in this kind of scenario. Okay, if the body closed this gap 100%, that means the body has closed one tick below this gap. I will not frame any trade from this gap. No trade, because I need a gap uh, to open. Now you will say, what do you mean by to open if it is closed by 100% by the week? Week did the damage. If you go to the line chart, you will never be able to see the week, just the bodies. Body is going to tell you the story. As long as it's not going to close by body, I'm good to go for the trade from this area. If it is closed, I can't take any sort of trade as long as there is not going to be another gap like this. No. Okay, nope. Patience, plan the trade the plan. Yes, sir. My MMSM trade in NQ got cut cost to cost. Cost to cost. Bad luck. I'll say bad luck. Bad luck. I'm watching gold long at. Why did you move to gold? I think oil is going higher, right? It's not moving. This should work as a support if this is a bullish market. I don't know where is the liquidity. Previously, I had the liquidity, like this buy side liquidity, I had it, but now I don't have. Sorry, not this buy side liquidity. This buy side liquidity. I had the buy side liquidity. That's why I was planning to take a buy from this gap to until this gap here, that last gap. But right now, I don't have any buy side liquidity. But when it has closed above this gap, if it really would love to go higher, now you are good to go to the buy, because this gap is not that much important gap over here. This gap should be violated. Like, if your bias is bullish, it should be violated. Why? The reason is this whole area around this area, whatever it has, I mean, how many gaps has been built over here, that doesn't need to hold the market because of this relatively equal highs over here. It should be get a stop. I mean, it should go through this. This area has been respected 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it has been broken. So it should work as a support, and this is the first time it is trading. that should be broken for the buy side liquidity if the market is bullish. I'm not thinking this is bullish because I don't see any, like buy side liquidity over here. But if I look for the market around this area, I have a lot of sell side liquidity, lot of sell side liquidity, thousands of the sell side liquidity. So I'm more interested to see these sell side liquidities, and the run toward the buy side is gonna happen tomorrow, not today. It should be happen tomorrow without the liquidity. That's Trump work. That's gonna be Trump work. You don't need the liquidity. Yeah, this gap has been broken by the body 100%. This is why I was trying to frame the trade while this gap is going to be broken, because this is the only thing that can stop the market, send it lower. And I can't take the risk while the market is respecting this gap, old bullish fair value gap, last fair value gap. Even though I don't have the sell side liquidity, but I can't use this, go against this gap over here. All I need another gap to be created as a breakaway gap. So the thing I was expecting over here, I just need the same thing over here, another breakaway gap. Without breakaway gap, I'm not able to take the buy as well. I check all the charts when I see something I like, and then I trade it. I don't care what instrument it is. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm not able to find any trade. I'm not able to take any trade. If you find any, please go for that. But I can't take any trade. Okay, at least not now. Question 2. What about the quadrant? Which quadrant level you are asking about, brother? Jamie. Not asking NQ long. Reason just in process of making bearish fair value gap, waiting 3 minutes. I didn't understand. Phoenix, what did you say? The price is touching 25 quadrant. Which quadrant? Okay. Are you talking about this one? Of course it is important, brother. This is the week that has cleared almost every single of liquidity and traded a fair value gap, which is, of course, you have the fair value gap from hourly chart, 15-minute chart, but also the new week opening gap. More importantly, if the body doesn't close below the upper quadrant, it's a highly confluencing buying opportunity. If the body closes below the upper quadrant, it's a low probability, something like that. So if you want to use any sort of weak quadrant level, just keep watching the candle not to close below the upper quadrant. If it closes below the upper quadrant, there is a high probability this market will go for the lower quadrant. And in that type of scenario, you won't be able to survive. I hit my target on one account, and now I'm waiting Trump stop talking to work on another account. That's cool, brother. That's cool. Mhm. Means I want to go long on NQ. Okay, you want to take the long on NQ. That's cool, brother. I'm also interested to take only long about NQ, unfortunately. But not yet. Yeah, I'm also waiting to see if it can close above this gap by leaving a gap open, leaving a bullish gap open. Till now, I have a small bullish gap. I'm not watching it. This candle high, that candle low. There's a small, like one tick or something like that, I guess. Here. This candle low, this candle high. There is a small gap that is still open. Let me see if I can mark it for you. Not happy to mark this type of gaps. I need some gap that is much more easier to see. It's also closed by the body. But all I need to see some confluences that is showing that I am bullish. I don't have the time to fall. So I'm going higher. And then the bearish PDRA is going to be broken and going to use as a reclaimed bullish gap. came to this gap over here. Okay.
Order filled.
Market structure shift, fair value gap, market trade the fair value gap, order block, tap to this order block. Let's see if it can go for the some sort of buy side liquidity over here or not. Stop loss just below this order block, bit below, because this is the micro contract, like micro contract sometimes volatile and it takes the low actually. So just would love to go for this extra, little extra stop loss, not exactly to the low of this order block. 12 handle risk for 2 micro contract. If it doesn't work, it's gonna be like $50 loss. If it works good, get some profit. I'm just not interested to hold this trade because I'm interested to go for the trade from this area, so from this account. So that's why I'm not going to like hold the trade for this buy side liquidity, all of these things. No, not like that way. Just go for the low hanging fruit, which is this high low hanging fruit. We'll try to hold it until the low hanging fruit if it can go over there. If it doesn't work, just going to stop out over here. Stop. If it give me one chance, I'll move my stop loss here. One chance means I'm watching this gap. If it can close out this gap, I'll move my stop loss here, exactly to the bottom of this gap. If it give me the chance. Meantime, if I get $49 loss, just need one chance. Trail the stop loss here. One body will close above this gap. My stop loss.
Order filled.
Too much pressure, okay? Like too much pressure. Don't like this type of pressure. Oh, if you want to go, just go. Why you are just doing all of this shit? Go. Now I hate you. It doesn't need to do all of these things, okay? This should happen without this candle. Just closed it because I didn't want to take that pressure. I want to focus over here, take the entry from this account. And so many shit candle. Shit candle. Still, I didn't get stopped out to this account. That trade should not be get stopped out yet. Now I got stopped out. I mean, I would get stopped out now. Okay, guys, it's not possible to trade this morning session anymore. I mean, market just go higher. Consolidation. All the area is consolidating. So, to be honest, difficult market. I hope PM session can be a bit beautiful. Even you can trade the lunch hour if you want. That is also cute rather than this AM session. I'm seeing it okay for few days right now. I'm just watching this lunch hour PM session, Asia session, not London and 7 a.m. because around that time I'm just not in front of my chart until the midnight open, which is like around 12 a.m. New York local time. Price is really so beautiful. I just don't know what is happening in London session and the 7 a.m. kill zone. That two zone, I don't look at the price, but otherwise all the other areas are really good. Now it's 11:30, just not interested to go for any other trade. Finally, in this account, I have some profit here, $267. This account, I didn't take any trade because it didn't provide me any opportunity to take entries. This account, I have some already profit over here. This three account is good. I have $41 loss. I believe I'll be able to cover that $41 loss. Maybe I'll be able to cover that. I hope so. And the test account is disaster. Every day is it's disaster actually. Most of the times it's disaster. But still you are seeing that this account is the only account where I'm taking the losing trade. Almost every single other accounts are really green, really beautifully green. It's falling again. That's good. What I have done yesterday, man. I'll look at that Phoenix after the stream is closed. This is from yesterday, and you can see here this account I'm in green, 111 dollars something like that. This is that text test account. Today I'm also red. Yesterday I also red. Here in this account I'm always red. So this 5 account from the beginning, from the first day I'm saying that this is the test account. I'm not interested to pass this account. You believe me or not, I don't give a shit. What I'm saying that this account I don't care. I really don't give a shit. From the first day, from the first trade, I'm saying this to you. So whatever is happening in this account, I'm just taking all my frustration to go with this account. All the frustration. I can't take the entries. Okay, I'm gonna take the entry to this account. I'm not finding any trade. I need to take any trade. I'm going to take the trade over here. I'm going against my bias. I'm going to take that entry in this account. Every kind of like pressure I'm going to give to this account as long as it's not going to be blown. When it will be blown, then I'll just buy another account and I'll do the same thing as long as I'm just trading these accounts. Okay. However, this was the account from area here, $780 profit. Second account, $293 profit. Third account, $175 profit. That was yesterday's finishing. If you go up, you will see the same thing the day before yesterday. I'm sharing everything with you guys so that nobody can it was the same thing actually, so nobody can argue that, oh, okay, he's just resetting, sorry, how to say that, reset his account and then he's showing this. No, nothing like that way. You can see here 2 is $350 profit the day before yesterday, $664 profit the day before yesterday, and the funded account had $274 profit the day before yesterday. So all of these things I'm sharing with you. End of the day, if it is lose, I'm gonna share the losing trade, I mean my loss over there. If it's not, then I'm gonna share the win on only with you guys. Okay, so everything should be transparent. Those people who has the confusion, oh, okay, this guy always do the paper trade, he doesn't know how to trade the real money. If you trade the real money, you will feel the real pain. I'm doing the real trading. I'm doing it everything in real. No paper trade, nothing. Everything is real. So of course you can, I don't know where is the others over there. Okay, so everything is over here, very transparent, not Photoshop or something like that. Nothing. I'm trading with the lucid trading because it's really so good, really so good. If any of you would love to use this lucid trading, make sure that you have used the code T2 wizard. I have breached this one account. I can show you the details over here. First day I had, it's a 25K account. First day I had $206 profit. Second day I had $377 profit. Third day I just blow that account. Okay, in that day I was not able to control my emotion. I was just going and blow that account. So this 25K account I have blown over here, and this is the other two eval. This is the first eval. You can expect anything you want. You can think anything you want, but this is the account so far. This is today's trading, so it's not showing the the win percentage 41%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 0%, because that day, like, I took some losses and stopped over there. 57, 100, 100, 140%. Here this day I messed up with my mind and I took that huge risk loss over there. That was a absolute a mistake. You believe me or not, I don't give a shit, but it was an absolute mistake because I was in NQ1 instead of MNQ. So I got that huge loss over there, and when I was in trade I was just not able to cover or minimize my stop loss or something like that, because the first trade was like 800 something loss over there at the beginning of the day. Okay, so I just thought that maybe I can do the same thing and I can go for the same MNQ, sorry, NQ entry, uh, cover some of the losses. So I will stop around $25 something, 25 $500 something, but I was not able to do that and just stopped, end up with this huge loss over here. And all other days, everything you can see, my maximum loss you can see over here, average win you can see here, average loss you can see over here, PNL low you can see over here. This is a PNL low yesterday, 375. I told that yesterday, clearly told that before yesterday I was going with the 300, sorry, $350 maximum loss. Okay, not before today, yesterday, I think before that day. I was not going below, sorry, over 300, $350 loss, but as I'm already like trading a lot of days, I have to pass it by 9th of April, which is very near. So I have to take more risk to pass this account. So I'm taking more risk to make more profit. So that's why you are seeing like PNL, maximum PNL is $375. Otherwise, you won't be able to see like like look at this everywhere. It's in this account. So here, this account, I had 3 losing days, and these 2 losing days destroyed me like dramatically. If I could stop around 500, then I would have already here like very near to pass this account. I think another $100,000 profit over here. So $2,900, something like that, it would be over there if I could stop in these two area, and if I could do the same thing I have done in that specific day. So some days when it's not working, you should stop, because it's not working. Stop over there. Tomorrow come back. The day after tomorrow come back. The day after tomorrow come back. It will be green, 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 and then there will be a losing day. When it's a losing day, and you hit your maximum loss, stop over there. No need to keep pushing. If you keep pushing, it's gonna look like that, and it's gonna send you much more backward. Okay, so you will be far away from your target, total profit target, $3,000. It will be far away from there. Okay. Fortunately, this account until now, this is the fourth day I have traded this account. Until now, no losing trade or losing day or losing streak. You can see here my maximum loss PNL low is 619 yesterday. This happened yesterday because yesterday at the beginning I went with the trade and you saw that I pushed the button here on NQ. Unfortunately, I did it and then I go back to MNQ to recover that losses slowly. I didn't do the same mistake last time I have done. So took the maximum loss with the NQ, then tried to mitigate my loss from the NQ as well. So yesterday I didn't do that. I went with the what to say, I mean the MNQ. I have shared all the execution here in Discord with all the execution in Discord. However, that was the day I was just slowly mitigate all the losses yesterday and finally finished like around $182. Stopped over there. Just didn't touch the market again because that was the last trade. After seeing this profit, I just stopped over there. So that is the PNL low. Maximum low was 619, but otherwise you can see here 354, 500. Okay, maximum 500 is gonna be the losses for this account. Not more than 500. Maximum 500, 550 could be the maximum loss for this account over here. Not interested to go more than $500. So far it's winning day. 4 days good, not bad. And this is the funded account over here. This is the third day I'm trading over here. First day 274, 175. Today I have made also $175 over here. So not bad. Okay, so I have to maybe make another 700, I guess. Just 700 to request the payout. I'm just interested to take the payout, whatever I have paid for to buy this five account, sorry. Overall five account I bought, and out of five account I have just three account, two account I have blown. Okay, so I have three account, two account has been blown. The first account has been blown by the same mistake. Those don't believe me, I don't give a shit, to be honest. You needed to see the not the paper trade, only the real trade. This is the real trade. There is no paper trade. Okay, and I'm not doing any sort of Photoshop or anything over there. So everything is over here. So some of you will like complain, oh brother, you are green, that's why it's easier for you. When you will take the losing trade, you will see how difficult it is. No, I'm taking also the losing trade in that account. Okay, now in this account I'm not taking the losing trade, it's not my fault. But here I got the losing trade as well, and this is the red lines you can see over here. And let's see if I can pass this account. Like I just need $1,100 more to pass this account, and this account I guess I just need $1,400. Today I just didn't trade yet, so I'll see if I can find something today to get some profit. If I get something. Okay. mm, this is not a good condition, market condition. Market wants to come down to 24,000. Thank you, brother, for saying that. I want to advise something. You don't need to listen, but in a stock market, round figure doesn't have any value. You see 2024,000. That means you are seeing it as a round figure. They don't have any value, simply no value. This round figure are important for the forex market. If I give you an example, you will understand what I mean to say. For example, I'm going to give you 8 apple. Okay, 9 apple. You will not feel like, if I could get 10 apple it would be awesome. You will not feel like that way. You will think, okay, 9 apple is more than enough for me because it's gonna full my belly. Okay, your stomach is going to be filled by that 9 apple, maybe by 4 apple, maybe by 3 apple. It's gonna be filled by your stomach is going to be filled. Okay, but if I give you $9, you will think that if I can have one more dollar, it would be a $10 note. If I give you $14, you will think that if I have one more dollar, it could be a $15. So $10 note plus $5 note. If I give you $99, you will think that, oh, if I had $1, it could be $100. So when it's about the money, only the money, The round figure is very important. That's a psychological number for people because that's money. Do you understand what I mean by mean to say? But when it is a product like stock market, gold market, oil market, uh, what type of market do we have? Crypto market. I don't know about the crypto actually. I should not add the crypto. Unfortunately, I should not do that. Forget about the crypto. But others market, they're not related with the currency. They're not the currency market. The round figure like 25,000, 2,000, 1,000, they don't have any value. They are not the psychological number. They are, people don't look at those numbers. They don't have any value. Nothing. Simply nothing. Never ever. It's kind of like you can't say that it's going to work 100%, but I can say that it's not going to work 100%. Never ever it's going to work. Round figure for the stock market, at least stock market. Okay, others market, forget about that. But for the stock market, round figure doesn't have any value. So if you see sometimes the round figure is respecting, let me see if I can find some round figure, round figure, round figure, round figure, round figure. Let me see 25. Okay, I'm gonna mark a line around 500. Okay, so 500, here is the 500. There is the 500. I'm just going to mark it. Look at this round figure, 24,500. See the reaction from 25,500. Now you can say that, brother, extend to your left, you will see this high has been respected. Even this high also didn't go to 24,500 or something like that. It didn't come here. Okay, no, I'm not talking about like, go to the round figure 25,000. Let me go to the 25,000. Okay, where is 25,000? Here, this is the 25,000. So let's see where is the price. 25,000, the price is over here. I'm going to mark a line from there. Okay, 25,000. Look at this. It's not something that you will see it's gonna be respected like something like round figure is going to be respected. No, it's not something like that. Market doesn't look at that. Never ever. It never ever look at this round figure. There is no relationship with the round figure with a stock market. But if I go to the forex market, let me go to the forex market. Brother, this is my understanding. I'm just sharing this with you for just for, by the way, just let me see one more time. I think there is a buying opportunity. Let me see it. No, I'm not going to take it. It's still respecting over here. Bad market. USD. I'm just going for the Euro USD. For Euro USD, and where I can go, Euro US dollar. Okay, if I come to this Euro US dollar, look at the round figure now. It's a psychological number right now. So first, let me go to the 500. Okay, where is the 500? 500, 500, 500. I find the round figure. Like, look at this 16,000. Okay, 16,000. You will see. Okay, nice. All right. I'm just randomly, okay, I'm not a retail trader, but I'm just randomly trying to show you something with this area. So try to understand the fact I'm trying to show you over here. This round figure, maybe it's not important. I don't know which one is should be important, but this type of round figure is important in forex market, in other market like JP, uh, like yen, Japanese yen, or every other market. It can be important. It can be respected so many times. Like beautifully, it can be respected. It can work as a support. I don't know how to use these things. Okay, I'm not a retail trader, so I really don't know. But this round figure, which is actually you're seeing as a support or resistance, market will go over there before reversing or something like that, or around that round figure, not exactly to that area. But whatever you are looking over here with the round figure, they can be important for the forex market, for every other market, but not in stock market. Stock market is absolutely different because this is a product. There is no importance of the round figure. Nobody looks for the round figure because they don't care if you have $14 or if you have 99 dollars. Oh, sorry, you have 14 apple or you have 99 apple. Doesn't matter. They count like this way. We are four people, so if you have 12 apple, we are going to distribute the apple per person, three apple. So we need 12 apple. That's all. We don't need 15 apple, we don't need 10 apple, we don't need 20 apple. We just need a figure that we can distribute it, like evenly, like same way with all the people, something like that. I don't know how to say. I hope you'll understand, brother, what I mean to say. I mean, if you understand. Look, market now, T2. I'm just interested to take a buy, but to be honest, I'm not feeling good to think that it's gonna be broken. Just I'm expecting it to be broken. Not good price action. Okay, I'm not feeling good. All of these things is really bad. Can't think like, look out at the price action over here. How beautiful this price action. See, one-sided fall, one-sided, so beautiful. That gave me the power to go for the trade when I see the good things over here. Like this type of things, I really feel good to take the trade around this area. But whatever is happening here and here, it doesn't give me the, like, what is this, man? This is just sideways making the bear flag, not moving anywhere. So every time I'll try here, I guess I'll get stopped out. And I'm feeling low confident around this area. NQ just had a 30-point spike manipulation before drop. I'm not interested to see the drop. I'm interested to see the run up. Okay. Why I'm seeing like that way? I'm not bullish. I'm 100% bearish. Let me go with the everything. Okay. I'm going to close everything. I don't need to prove you anything anymore. After the payout, I'll stop trading again the funded accounts. I will stop trading again because I'm not. It's forbidden for me to trade the market. I'll just make sure that I'm not going to do anything. Look at this price action. I'm not bullish. Remember, I'm extremely bearish. Now, this market is falling. All of these candles are the, what to say, I mean the weekly candle. See this liquidity over here? It will be clear within a moment. Where is the liquidity? It will be clear. And this fair value gap over here. Just look at these two things. Market went higher. So finally, it has cleared this liquidity, trade the rejection block. And after trading this rejection block, market fall. It is still falling. All the week is trying to do the manipulation or the manual intervention. This all the manual intervention market is doing, and market is finally falling. This week market opened here, fall a bit, went higher, come here. Right now it's trading over here. Yesterday I'm expecting it's gonna be an extreme fall. Now this low and that low, they're the relatively equal lows. Okay, over here. This is the relatively equal lows from the weekly chart. So from weekly chart, relatively equal lows means if you go to 15-minute chart, sorry, hourly chart, you will see beautiful relatively equal lows over there. There is no confusion. You can go and check it. I'll show that within a moment. This sell side liquidity is over here. Why this reaction is happening? I'll explain that as well. I'm looking for the buy as well. I'm gonna explain that as well. All of these things I'm going to explain. Now, while this market left this sell side liquidity, left this sell side liquidity, and above this gap, market didn't touch this gap. Market is going higher, tap to this gap here. This is the bearish gap. I'm gonna mark that bearish gap because market tap here, went higher. come back again, tap here, went higher and clear the liquidity. Then for the last time, market closed below this gap. After closing below this gap, went higher, rejecting from this gap. For what? Liquidity. Previously, market tapped to this gap, took the liquidity. Tapped to this gap, took the liquidity here, right? Took the liquidity. Now, it tapped to this gap, closed below this gap, tapped to this gap, and rejecting from that gap. Did it clear the liquidity? No. It has cleared this low and that low, relatively equal lows, that has been cleared even before closing below this gap. So this candle has cleared this liquidity. First, it has to close below this gap, then it has to trade this gap, then it has to take the liquidity. But it didn't do that. It cleared that liquidity, then closed below this gap. As it has done like this way, I'm not still seeing the liquidity has been cleared. So I need to see the liquidity to be cleared. Where is the liquidity? This is the liquidity. So I'm expecting this market will fall and take that liquidity and finally trade this gap. I'm more interested to see this market to come over here. And if the war is continue, this is coming to this gap. Remember these things. How many people are over here? 56 people. Remember this line, this gap, volume imbalance. This market has to come over here. If the war continues, if the war is gone, then that can be a different matter of scenario, can be the different things over here. Now I'm going to go back to the daily chart. So this is the daily chart. You guys remember this bearish PTRA? Now everything is hindsight. Who can tell me that? What did I tell you? Daily gap. This market is going to trade this gap after this candle close above this gap. I told that now this market is going to fall, going to clear this relatively equal lows, going to clear this relatively equal lows, going to clear this relatively equal lows, and finally coming to this area. If it is overzealous, it will come over here. That's a different matter of scenario. I don't care about that, but all I care, this is coming over here. For sure, it's coming over here. There is a gap, small gap below this daily bearish gap. I wanted to see it to be unfilled. Okay, so market is not even going to touch this gap. Fortunately, it filled this gap 100%. I have nothing to do. Sometimes it happens, right? So I was expecting it's gonna be unfilled. It didn't unfilled. If it was unfilled, you wouldn't see this type of bull candle. You would see only the bear candle that's going to take all the liquidities. Unfortunately, it didn't do that. So it filled this gap 100%. So still there is no breakaway gap. I need the breakaway gap before the falling. This is that old new week opening gap that was working as a support here. Now after closing below this area, it is now working as a resistance. Not even single daily candle also closed above this area. And then market open here and build a opening gap around this area. So I'm going to mark that new week opening gap. This candle close, this candle open. This is the new day opening gap. Okay, I'm going to change the color so that later you will understand that what is happening over here. When this have been created, this specific candle, after building the new week opening gap, this candle tapped to the top. After tapping to the top, market went higher. This candle failed. This candle came to the concurrent crossment. Top rejection, concurrent crossment rejection should be happen. Should happen. The concurrent crossment rejection has to be happen. So I'm expecting this is going to reject from this concurrent crossment. It is going to go a bit higher today. And tomorrow, this market is going to break this opening gap or new week opening gap, going to clear this relatively equal loss which has been built here by an strongest liquidity. This is the strongest liquidity. All the people are saying, oh man, this zone can't be broken. Nobody can break this zone. It's gonna be beautiful support and market is going to go for all of this consolidation. No, it's not going to happen. Market is going to just react from the concurrent crossment a bit and then boom, just will fall. Even maybe you will not even get any opportunity to take the sell because I believe the market will open below the liquidity. So next Monday or Sunday, it is going to open below the liquidity or something like that. I don't think so. Somebody will be able to get that opportunity to take the sell. I don't think so. It's not going to happen. However, I need the reaction from the concurrent crossment of this new week opening gap because previously I got the reaction from the top. This daily candle top rejection. Concurrent crossment rejection is like after one there will be two. It will never come three. After one there will be two. Yeah, there will be three if you do some mistake. So that's why we don't guarantee it. Okay, if the market do some mistakes, it doesn't need to come three after one. But always 99%, 99.99% people knows that after one there will be two. So one is here, 2 is there. It should be rejected from there. Coming back to 1 hour chart. While this market came here exactly to this area, which was just a bit above of this liquidity, relatively equal lows, right? Obvious liquidity, just above this relatively equal liquidity. Market came here, rejected from there. Why it has been rejected from there? This is the power of the last fair value gap that I'm trying to teach you for near about 3 years now. Near about 3 years now. This is that sell side liquidity. Let me put it in the right area. Okay, this is the sell side liquidity. Above this sell side liquidity, there is only one PTR that can stop the market and send it higher again without clearing this liquidity. It has that power. So I'm going to mark a line around this area, make it a, is there anyone by the way watching it? And I'm gonna put it here. Okay, so these two line I'm gonna make it bold so that you can understand that this is that last gap. Now I'm going to go on my right. Look where the market came. Let's look at this last fair value gap. Market tapped to this last fair value gap, rejected from there. Is very strong level. Yesterday was the opportunity for this market to go below this area and take this low. Yesterday had the opportunity. The market did it? No, it didn't do that. What else? What it has done? It is using this gap, whole gap. I'm going to cover this gap by the quadrant level here and gonna make it bold. Like, look at this gap. Okay, all the quadrant level I've marked it. So finally where the market came, lower quadrant, perfect. But before falling, what it has left over there, look at this. Buy side liquidity. Do you have sell side liquidity? Do you have any sell side liquidity? No, you don't have not even a single liquidity except this extreme one. So if the market really would love to go for this, it will go for this liquidity. It has to fall for this liquidity. There is no other opportunities. It has to go for this liquidity. But before going for this liquidity, this market has to clear some liquidity over here. So this low that has been cleared over here, after clearing this liquidity or this low, it should now go toward that buy side liquidity. If it is extreme, or if it really would love to go a bit higher, which I'm expecting, to be honest, I want to see this obvious liquidity to be taken again, this high and that high, which is an obvious liquidity. Why is that? Because when I'm going to the regular trading hour, I'm seeing a different case of scenario. Here it's a very strong resistance, this high and that high, clean highs over here. So instead of there, I would love to mark it here, these clean highs over here. So not only this buy side liquidity from the regular trading hour, forget about the electronic trading hour. Wall Street people are the real trader and they are seeing a very beautiful resistance. And here, look at the liquidity has been cleared, right? The liquidity has been cleared over here. Leave some portion of the opening gap open, some portion which is working as a breakaway gap. I need the breakaway gap. This is the breakaway gap here. So this whole gap has been filled over here, but this small portion of this gap is still open. That is working as a breakaway gap. Now, if it went through this, of course, I have this buy side liquidity here, which is this daily bearish gap. I have a lot of buy side liquidity over there. I don't want to see this. This all is going to be cleared. Why? Because after clearing the liquidity and trading this weekly bullish gap, if the war is done, then the market has to go higher. If it would love to go higher, it needs to have some sort of liquidity. And where is that liquidity? It should be inside a PDRA, which is the daily only bearish gap. It is inside this daily only bearish PDRA. There is no other bearish PDRA from the daily chart. So these liquidities are going to be the target while the market will take all the sell side liquidity. In the meantime, it's going to work with this new week opening gap, this buy side liquidity. This buy side liquidity is very much interested for me. I want to see this buy side liquidity to be cleared. And then market trade this gap over here, which is the last fair value gap, and then it will fall again. What is the importance of the last fair value gap? You just saw it. You just saw it. What is the importance of the last fair value gap? Now, if it doesn't want to go for this buy side liquidity, which is from the regular trading hour, I'm absolutely okay with that. But this liquidity, which is inside this specific price action, this high, that low, inside this specific price action, This liquidity should not be saved, it should be cleared. So that's why today I was more interested to look for the buy. When this market first tapped to the high of this new week opening gap, rejected from there, build the buy side liquidity. Again, not that buy side liquidity, okay, build the buy side liquidity. I need to see the concurrent crossment of this new week opening gap. Concurrent crossment should be rejected. It should reject the market, send it higher, take some liquidity, and then it will start to fall for this liquidity over here, that liquidity over here, that liquidity, sorry, that gap over here. That's my idea. Okay. Now you can say that, brother, you are bearish. Why you are looking for bullish run? There is two opportunities. First, if I'm bearish and I'm expecting this market will go higher to take some liquidity first before falling, I'm gonna let trading go because my higher time frame point of sorry bias is bearish. I'm only interested to take the sell. But if we are the day trader, we're trading from 1 minute chart. So if we are from 1 minute chart and I'm expecting some sort of run toward the buy side liquidity, and I found the 22 YT model or some kind of beautiful model, I'm more interested to take that buy because my target is not this buy side liquidity. It's not my target. My target is from here to here. So this small run is more than enough. It is falling, it is falling. You are thinking this is going to fall. Of course it is going to fall. But before falling, it has to take the liquidity. Now from 1 minute chart, what do you see? Market built the take the liquidity here, went higher and took some liquidity over here, rejected from the 15-minute bearish gap and then fall again one more time, cleared this liquidity, trade the lower quadrant of the that 15-minute bullish gap or hourly bullish gap lower quadrant. What should it go? If the buy side liquidity, see what do you see over here? I'm not a retail trader, but you have more idea about rather than me because you are a good trader, because you are awesome trader. You know what is all of these things. I think how to market. I don't know how to market, but I guess this is how you are going to market the trend line liquidity or something like that. I really don't know how to market, but all of this liquidity should be taken, right? This highs or something. I'm not interested to mark the trend line liquidity. Instead of that, this buy side liquidity is over here. That doesn't want to come here. No problem. Take this liquidity. Take this liquidity. Now see some beautiful buy side liquidity, like some buy side liquidity. What the hell, man? Why you are leaving all of this liquidity? Why you are building this liquidities over there? If you really would love to fall, take it later. Of course, you can do that. And for that, I need to see to break this new week opening gap. If you can break it, then I'll think, oh, okay, now it is interested for this sell side liquidity. But it's in deep discount. No, sir, it's not in deep discount. Because if you're really interested to understand the discount and premium, you have to understand all of this price action over here. That will give you the discount and premium area to understand it. Right now, it's in discount for this small portion of these liquidities. When they are going to be cleared, it will start to fall. If it doesn't want to go here and break the bullish period, of course the sell side liquidity is going to be the target. There's nothing wrong about that. So that's why I was looking for the buy today. I was not interested to take the sell. But even if I was not interested to take the sell, I framed this buy, I framed that sell from 22 YT model gap. Never take that high. I was not able to put my stop loss above that high because it was highly volatile. It's not my fault. It's the market that's volatile. Until where? Last gap. I didn't know that it's going to fall. But until this last gap, is there anyone who can tell me that I was not looking for that? My plan was to take a buy from this last gap from the order block. It didn't give me that. So now maybe it will go higher now around the PM session. We'll see how to trade this on. And what is it doing over here? Look at this. What is what do you see? It is building over here. It is building the liquidity over here, man. Why? Because this market is just trying to prove that I'm bearish, I'm bearish, I'm bearish. Trump will do something, this market will start to jump like for the buy side liquidity without any sort of mercy. And it's just keep going higher, keep going higher, keep going higher. All the people who took the sell, they will just get disaster over there. And then it will keep going higher. I'm wrong. I'm not getting any buying opportunity. No problem. Market started fall, 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 closed below this area. I'll take the risk with the last fair value from the hourly chart to believe that this liquidity is going to be cleared. So by using this new week opening gap as a resistance, I'll look for the sell for the sell side liquidity. Until then, as long as it's respecting the constant crossment of the new week opening gap, I'm more interested to see the buy side liquidity to be taken. Any sort of opportunity. This is not price action. This is shit, garbage. This is kind of like you can see this garbage, absolute garbage. There's nothing over here, simply nothing. So if I would love to really trade this around this area, I have to gamble only. And if I want to gamble, I have to go to the paper trade and then I can gamble over there. If you're okay with that, then I'm okay with that. I can't believe Trump is still speaking. His content members are going to feel hungry now. It's lunch time. Hey Jamie, thank you brother for being over here. That's my early question about this quadrant. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, brother. I really didn't got the point. I thought you were talking about the week instead of the gap. But of course, it has the importance of course it has the importance. But my intention is this constant crossment of the new week opening gap. So I really don't care how far it will trade the whole gap, bullish gap, this bullish gap. This is not important to me at all, to be honest here. But the new week opening gap is more important rather than anything else. But week quadrant level is much more valuable rather than this gap. That gap was unexpected gap, brother. I went long gold at 4432. Stop at break even trading for 442.00. Gold. I don't want to go to gold. I lose more money on gold rather than any other as a market. Brother, this gap was an I mean, I don't know you can feel it or not. It was a manual intervention. That means someone intentionally sent the market from here to until there because of the speed. So the speed, even if you go to 1 minute chart, look the speed over there. This is the area, okay? This is the 1 minute chart. Someone intentionally sent the market higher over here. Now, who is this someone? All of you know that. Who did this? But again, this one candle is 500 handle. 1 minute, one single minute, 500 handle. The second minute, 300 handle. And then market just came here. So this is a manual intervention. I don't see this as a algorithmic price action. So to this gap over here, I don't see any logic to this gap to use as my high time frame PDRA. I don't need to use this as my high time frame PDRA because I can simply see that market is going to ignore this gap. This gap doesn't have any value as it is a manual intervention. It's not algorithmic price action. It's something like I told stop algorithm, I'm going to drive the market by myself. Then what I did, I just sent the market here to until there. So algorithm didn't know what happened. Then when the algorithm came back, he's seeing that he's over here. So all this information is not over there. He's just seeing it as a gap. Market from here to here just gapped up, something like that. Look at the time, 7:05, exactly to the New York kill zone. Started around that 7 a.m. Sent the market higher even before 9:30 open. Around 9:30, market algorithm came and they're seeing this bullshit over here. They're seeing like, what the hell? Market from here, like this is the closing, this is the opening. Gap. If you want to observe, you have to observe this gap instead of the whole bullish gap from the 15-minute chart if you want to observe it, because that's a clear manual intervention. It's all just my opinion, okay? I'm not saying that this is the truth things or something like that. I think this is the manual intervention. Stopped out green, $35. Congratulations, Phoenix. How many trade did you take today, man? I don't like gold either, but can't say no to a good setup. Of course, man, you should not say that. If we find something good, we should go for that trade. Slate, you remember this gap, brother? That gap. Do you remember that gap? Sorry, not, yeah, that is the gap. Yeah. It's broken. Now look at this beautiful support, this gap. This gap was important, not this gap, but this gap was important. So when it was rejecting, how beautifully it was reacting, and when it went above this gap, how it is working as a support. And look at this gap. It's gonna be important? No, never. It doesn't have any value. It could give some sort of reaction that it has already done a lot of times, but it doesn't have any value to me. If any of you can take the buy and got that buy, I mean buy side liquidity, be careful. I mean, don't miss that buy side liquidity, okay? That's an awesome buy side liquidity. The hell has happened now? Hourly low taken, waiting for inversion fair value gap to buy. I'm only able to take the buy if it closes out this gap right now, because this gap has been respected. That was the last bullish gap has been respected here. Market sent it higher, cleared the liquidity, relatively equal highs has been cleared, then come back again, now reacting as a resistance. As long as this gap is not broken, I'm not interested to take any sort of buy. I didn't like the way it closed over here, to be honest. No, man, it's not possible. First of all, I can't chase the market. I can't take the sell in this deep area without clearing even a single swing high. I can't take any sort of sell. And secondly, I'm feeling like I'm forcing the market. So I'll let this go. I don't know I'll trade around the Asia session or not, but tomorrow is Friday. I'm not going to take any sort of entries to any of my accounts except this account, except this one. I will not take any trade, I guess. If I go, maybe I can go for one micro contract entry for the funded account tomorrow. Except this account, I don't think so I'll be trade any other account. Tomorrow I'll be a bit late for the AM session. Not bit late, much more late. We'll see around the PM session if I can find something. Not good. No inversion, no trades, sir. Can you tell me how you determine daily bias? Depending on the liquidity, brother. Wherever I feel I get the liquidity and the point of interest, depending on that, I try to go for the bias. Look like today's expansion day. Yeah, that was the expansion day I was expecting yesterday after seeing the insight candle. So when I saw this insight candle, then yesterday was also another insight candle, and today is the expansion. But I was really interested to see this expansion yesterday, not today. Yesterday I wanted to see the expansion, but didn't get the expansion yesterday. Today I'm getting that expansion. Two insight days after that expansion. Bad luck. I think the 1 hour Trump gap going to be fully filled today. Can be possible. I mean, not impossible. Of course, it can happen. YM has taken the buy side liquidity. Nobody has taken the buy side liquidity, brother. Oh, you are talking about here? No, the liquidity is still over there. For Trump gap filled on our gap is not far. Yeah, I can see the gap is over here. Yeah, maybe it will fill this gap, but if it fill this gap, then it should keep falling. Yeah, let's say that is the last PDRA for the YM to trade. If it can trade this one, and in the meantime, if it fill this from there, if I get the reaction, I'm just not feeling confident right now. I'm just feeling like I'm forcing the market. Okay, so whatever trade I will frame here, I think I'll force the market.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
আসসালামু আলাইকুম মা। বলেন। আলহামদুলিল্লাহ। কি অবস্থা তোমার? কি অবস্থা তোমার? কেন? কি কথা বলবা? বলো তো। না, রাত জেগে বসে আসতে বললা। কথা সেটা বলবা তো। হুম। মাশাআল্লাহ। তো হ্যালো, হ্যালো। বায়োটি লাগাই দাও।
Order filled.
লাগাই দাও। বায়োটি লাগাই দাও। বায়োটিন লাগাই দাও। হুম।
Order filled.
ভাই থাকলে থাকবে, না থাকলে চলে যাবে। বালছাল ভাল লাগতেছে না কিন্তু। হুম। আচ্ছা লিয়া, রাখো তাহলে আপু, ঘুমাও এখন। আমি লাইভের। ইউ। সরি। থ্যাংক ইউ সুজিবন। Okay. Yeah, I'm going to close the live actually because it's kind of like what to say. I mean, this gap kind of like should trade this gap. Even if it doesn't want to go over here, it should at least trade this gap. That gap was actually my target. So this is what it is. I mean, this is really disaster. Mm, so tough.
Order filled.
Order block. Trade this gap, the lowest down close body close candle, order block, the entry from this order block. Of course, I could just push the button. The same gap is the target. This gap. Limit order over there. Stop loss is just below the order block. So if the order block is getting violated, get a stop out. Market fall, cleared the liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap, breakaway gap, come back again to this area, and now build the lowest down close body close candle as an order block. So if the order block fail to hold the market, get stopped out below the order block. Will hold the market, will send the market higher because that gap, in my opinion, that should be traded. This gap should be traded. Okay, even if it would love to fall, I will have no objection, no problem for that falling. I'm going to do, I'm gonna make it a bit bigger, a bit more big, just because if it would love to trade this gap one more time here and then go higher, just because of that will make it a bit bigger. Otherwise my highest intention is this candle, it can hold the market. Just these gaps covered. Okay, so if it would love to tap to this gap before going higher, I don't get stopped out prematurely just because of that. I'm just watching here around this area. what is my losing trade? I mean, how much I'm taking loss. So for here, I can take maximum $500 loss. So as long as I'm not in $500 loss, I should go with every kind of possible opportunities. So I saw the opportunities. I'm going to this trade. Maybe it's not going to work, and it hit my $500 loss. Okay, I'm gonna stop over there. As long as it's not hitting my $500 loss, I'm not going to stop, right? I don't need to stop.
Order filled. Order filled.
Like that. No, I can't take this buy anymore. Gap is already broken. I mean, like this gap should be traded at least. I don't know why it fall at one more time. Even this candle from 5 minutes are just open and starting to fall. I mean, no manipulation leg as well. However, guys, I just feel like that I'm forcing the market. Uh, but yeah, I know that's as I was in live, so of course you have seen all of my execution, and you started to think that okay, this guy is just doing all of this. I just want to see how much I'm taking loss on my right hand side. So how much is the loss over here? So my maximum loss is $500. If I touch this $500, I'm going to switch from here. So one day I'll take $500 loss. It doesn't matter to me. However, I'm not good to trade here right now because it's not giving anything like the way I need to see. Like here, this run should at least take the highs and also trade that gap. I was interested to see that gap should be traded. It didn't do that. Instead of that, it started to fall again and closed below the breakaway gap. So I can't take the entry anymore around this area. I believe it will go higher again, but we'll come back around 2:30 p.m. New York local time to see if I can make something over here or not. If it is extremely bearish day, for example, this is extremely bearish day, not bullish, just the bearish day. Still, if it is a bearish day, it should give me the retracement, and that retracement is more than enough for being profitable. So I'll try my level best, okay, to mitigate the loss. End of the day, I'll share the screenshot with you guys, how much I took the loss or everything I'll share with you. So of course, if I stay over here, I think I'll keep trading, okay? So I don't wanna, what I do actually when I don't feel good, I just close the chart, go outside, take photos, come back again later. So if I stay over here, I think I'll keep trading. And if this market is not showing any sort of bullishness, every single bullish PDRA is going to be broken. Sorry, it's breaking. And the bearish PDRA, even it's holding the market like it never hold the market like that way. This is really holding the market so beautiful way. So yeah, we'll be back again around 2:30. Stop is at break even, so zero risk. If this works out, loss of I'll hold the short till the close. How many funded account do you have currently? I have one funded account. And it's absolutely safe, brother. I'm not going to touch it. It's $174. I'm not going to touch it. And these two are almost around the around to be funded. Like here, I need 1100, and this account I didn't get even any opportunities. Man, I will miss this buy, okay? I'm just not interested to miss this buy. I don't know why, but if I don't close the trade, I will take some losing trade. I know that, but I eventually I'll get the buy. I just don't wanna mess up this this account from the funded trade actually. Here somewhere I took this trade. What is my execution? It's not showing. 10 handle loss, 10 handle loss, 14 handle loss, and then 99 handle profit. Just got that leg. I know that I'm going to miss this leg right now. I should not go away, but I'll go away. Otherwise, at least I won't stop. Yeah. Stopped out at green, long for scalp, but tight stop loss. Yeah, guys, I am, my heart feeling is telling that I'm going to miss this trade or this big move that's coming actually. I didn't want to miss this trade because if I miss it, I will be in loss over here. I'll be by the stream tab. I'll be in loss. I wanted to mitigate the loss over here right now. I'll take one more buy, okay? Last buy.
Order filled.
Gonna be the last buy. Thank you, Dansu. Last buy. If it doesn't work, then I'll just stop. This will stop me out. I'll just stop trading around here and just close the chart. We'll be back around 2:30.
Order filled.
We'll be back around 2:30. So we'll see if I can mitigate the losses over here. Still, I have $200. Yeah, I know, like the backup. I'll try to mitigate the loss over here around 2:30. I'm going to close the trade. I'm in chart, but I know that I'm going to miss the trade. Oh man, how can I? Ah, yeah. See you guys. I'll share the screenshot, so don't worry. I'm not going to go more than $500 loss. So if it takes maximum $500, we'll see if I can come back around 2:30 to get something or not. Price is respecting manufacturing PDRS. It's going to sell side Ace 4. I can't take this. I can't let the market to fall to take the liquidity. I can't do that. I'm talking about this liquidity because this is the only liquidity I have. I can't let the market to go over there and to take that liquidity. All of this bullish PDR will be broken. No, it's nearly impossible because market has to give me some reaction. If it doesn't do that, if it doesn't retrace, these peoples are going to be profitable. They will be profitable. I don't think so. I don't think so. They're going